Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3, testing. Alright, I sound about as loud and clear as I think I'm gonna get. At least for the moment. Hello, 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 everyone. And welcome to another stream of Fate Grand Order. Today, we're going to be continuing Tunguska Sanctuary. An attempt to stop Skaya's emergence as a beast, I guess, is our main goal here. Because, well, we find out we don't kill her because of an oopsie daisy that I did where I accidentally played the cutscene beforehand. Fun fact, afterwards a campaign started to, like, do things in Tunguska Sanctuary, and that counted as having already fully cleared it, so I didn't have to go back and do it, apparently. So, that's weird. That's very weird. Anyways, welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm glad you could join us, Katya. I see you. Or at least I see the, the sushi emote that I have. Anyways, how we all doing today? I was booting everything up. My most used mode is Prey. Ooh, fun. It is a very enjoyable one. I had so basically whenever I commission them, I'm in a server for Senran Kagura New Link, and some of my emotes, or some of my first emotes, are adapted from a couple of those. I basically had the artist draw my character doing those particular poses. Yeah, I think with the smug, the rage, the prey, yeah, just those ones were ones that I adapted from my Sinron server. That's a prize-based result? No. I mean, I guess if that's the one you use the most. I don't know, your other Twitch habits that would cause it to have a massive usage. Sorry. Anyways, I guess without much further ado, we can go ahead and switch on over. I'll post statistics for you on Blue Sky. I mean, I don't need to know everyone you watch, or your interactions with them or anything. Because that's a lot of context that emotes can be used in. I don't need to be prying into none of that. You'll see. Alright. Alright, let me accessorize a bit. There we go. Alright, without any further ado. Last time on Fate Grand Order, we infiltrated the biosphere that Skaya is now hiding out in as she emerges and tries to mature into a full beast. There, we met Taigon Wong and Nikitich. He's after flying into the forest of Tunguska. Nikitich seemed very keen on testing our abilities, and so that's why we had to fight there. And that's why she's looking like this. Anyways, this time, I'm actually kind of hoping we can finish it, but I'm not sure if we'll be able to. There we go. Good work, my mount. Stay in your spirit form until you feel better. Now then, you Caldans are pretty good. Hey, I'm glad things worked out this time. My poor heart will thank you not to do this kind of thing again. I know that laugh. You learned nothing here, have you? Not to worry, my good man. I'll let her pull a stunt like that again. Besides, she was mainly just showing off here. Our spirits don't generally feel a need to prove their strength twice, do they? True, demonstrating how strong you are in battle is a simple and effective negotiation tactic. Though, I'll also say I'm glad we had your help for this one. Thanks, Taigon Wong. Not at all. My goodness, Lady Dobrynya Nikitich. Once you make up your mind, you don't change it for anything, do you? Certainly are a willful young warrior. Calling me selfish? 'Cause I'm not. I got the pot calling the kettle black. Yeah? Yeah. Aw. How about we set this stuff aside for now, shall we? Besides, people didn't even have the notion of psychological ideas like ego when we were alive. Ah! Stop that, foe. It's not Merlin, we swear. It's gotten into you, huh? He's just like Merlin. That doesn't matter. Besides, it's insulting to both him and Merlin to assume they're alike. There, you see? Even the tapir next to Taigon Wong is upset. Huh? A tapir? When does Mount turn to a cutie squishy tapir? I don't know, but he looks adorable. Ah yes, this is my little Hebu, or Shibwa Ashang. It's what he looks like when he's not in battle mode. Mama. It's nice to meet you, Sibu and Shang. Mama. Oh my, that's odd. Usually so shy around strangers. Maybe his personality changes when he's a noble phantasm? Fascinating. Anyway, we may put Sibu and Shang aside for now. My good Chaldeans, we have a lot to discuss. As I'm sure you suspect, Dobrynya Nikitich and I materialized in this territory before you arrived. As heroic spirits on the side of humanity, we naturally did so to destroy the being that lies at its heart. I believe we know a good deal more about this place than you do. We would be happy to serve as your guides. However, this is unfortunately still a lot we don't know about you. All we really know is that you're an organization that fights for humanity. We have no idea about the trials you've overcome today, your current situation, or anything pertaining to the 6 lost belts you've taken down. Though before we go any further, I'd like to suggest that we both share what we know. How about it? I see. Yes, that sounds great. We could really use all the information we can get right now. What Mash said? I see. Those 6 lost belts are really something. So that's why there are 6 of them here. That explains quite a lot. Thank you very much. Now I can better explain what's going on here.
I know there may not be much point in saying this now after the fact. Well, I'm in charge, so I need to say it anyway. Tamasu, Kirillite, do you really think field op agents to be quite so forthcoming? I'd be one thing if we didn't have any information at all, but to share that many things we do know so easily so experience, if only just many's.
Come on, chubs. This ain't exactly Termisu's and Mash's first rodeo. They know what they're doing. They believe they can trust these servants, and they want to. That's why we're taking the shortest possible path to get there, exchanging information. They wouldn't do that unless they are confident in these servants' character. Right, guys?
Nod. Well, yes. I'm very happy you're so keen on the idea of exchanging information. I was hoping to make a little deal first, actually. You see, there's actually something I'd like to take care of before sharing valuable intel.
I see.
I don't really know what they're talking about, so I think it's snack time. Want some Bishaoyang? Maybe prefer carrots over jerky. Why did I even bring carrots with me? Oh well. Okay, here you go. Some nice, yummy carrots. Wow, got one heck of an appetite, don't you?
You idiot.
Ugh! Look, my dragon and Shivo and Zhang are getting bored because you can't get to the damn point. Look, doesn't he have a happy, hearty appetite?
You fool!
You got me there. You're right, I messed up. Look at Shivo and Zhang and go to town on those carrots. Alright, I understand. I'll get straight to the point then. That said, this is sort of a thorny issue. One we'll have to confront sooner or later. You see, there's a place I'd like to show you all to best share the information we have. The quickest way to get there requires us to cut through an incredibly powerful creature's lair. When I say incredibly powerful, I mean something that makes those giants you fought earlier look like nothing.
So we're gonna have to fight this thing?
Indeed. We'll need to eliminate this creature if I'm gonna safely show you around the place I'd like y'all to see. Besides, we all need to whittle the enemy's forces down at some point. So, what do you say, Chaldeans? I'll leave the decision in your hands.
That's what Taigon wants to do. I'll go with it.
I'm with you. Whatever you decide, of course, Master. Master?
Let's go. Besides, I want to hear everything he has to say.
Right. Then it's settled. Come along, then. This'll be our first operation together. This is making it very hard to see. Please hold on to me, Master. There's no ordinary weather. And there's the...
Lightning, huh?
Yep, lightning.
Hang on. Is that past the lightning? A mountain?
No, it's not a mountain. Now I get it. So you got that kind of stuff here, huh? Maybe that's why I'm here. It's all so messed up. That's right, it's no mountain. Someone you're already very familiar with. A being who commands lightning and blizzards, who commands incredible magical energy. Of the various kings who disappeared into the rift, some of them peacefully, some of them kicking and screaming, he was the very first.
Ivan the Terrible, the Wandering Glacier. No way! That's right, a complete recreation of Ivan the Terrible constructed entirely from magical energy. Of course, I only learned his actual name earlier, when you told me about the Lost Belts, but never mind that now. At any rate, the unfortunate truth of the matter is he's been made into one of Dashi's weapons. At present, he's one of the single strongest creatures in this place, and he's guarding his base. And that, as I'm sure you can imagine, is quite the conundrum. Yeah, I can see that. He's strong and heavy, very heavy, not mention strong. And to make matters worse, he even leaves his base to lend his aid to other areas if he's needed. Which, for all intent and purposes, makes him an incredible
Pain in the ass.
indeed.
Wow, I'm amazed. You guys are planning to take that thing on. That's great. Those 3 giant generals earlier were exciting, but this... Wow. I like you guys. It'll definitely be worth the hard work. What do you think, Master? Me going all out won't kill you, right?
Go for it, Ibuki Doji!
Got it. Then I'll go even harder. Just don't blame me if you run out of magical energy, okay?
Foo-foo!
It's okay, Fo. Always keep a close eye on Senpai's magical energy levels.
Huh.
I'll have Orochi hold that big elephant down. Then you guys hit him with everything you've got. Right. I'm ready for battle. Habitrot, can you help me?
I'm up again? I'm up again. You got it. Whoa, and it gets so cold. Ah, who cares? Don't worry. Not gonna let a little frost bring me down. I'll make sure the Black Barrel's okay too.
Huh? I didn't know you had another small friend, and you mean business too. Not bad.
Alright, everyone, let's get him!
Let's see how to deal with this one. Thanks for the hydrate and stretch, Katya. Alright, I won't be able to use Siegfried tech I used last time, so let's see what we can do. Pop my shoulders. Felt good. First things first. We're gonna move you guys up front. We're gonna replace you with someone else. Let's see. As far as assassins go, I only have one 5-star assassin. My 4-star assassins leave much to be desired. The Summer Valkyrie is good for wave clearing, but this isn't a wave clear fight. Young Quinn is crit based, very quick oriented. Young Quinn, what could you possibly do for me in this bout? Deal significant damage to a single enemy. You have 3 things I've yet to get for you. Probably because I haven't done Shinjuku yet. So you're definitely not up to snuff like you could be. Tai Sui. But I don't know if I can curse him. There's also some ruler options. What about my 3-star options? He's definitely not man. At least I don't think he is. He's beastly. Your poison, your debuff, your insta-kill, you suck, and your insta-kill kings. Ain't looking good at all. You're not ready yet. You're not great, but at least I have another 5-star. But you're also not ready yet. This does leave quite the conundrum. I suppose I could use Morgan. But I don't know if she'll last. You're also more, wave clear with, Runga Midian. Buster wave clearer at that. Maybe anti-male, but I'm gonna go out on a limb and say he's immune to charm. Or at the very least, resist it way too heavily for you to affect him. Let's see. You know what? Let's try Tai Sui here. What is your, okay, it's arts. With what type of deck? QA. This could be good. I do like this one. Might not bring Castoria into this fight. Need to have a better option here, especially if it's going to be an anchor. Hysteria. How about you? And we can give you... Ooh, let's give you this. Alright. You're still good. You'll do neutral damage, heal off, and do things with that. I did the thing I needed with him to make him ready to lock in turn 1. So we'll see how well this works. Time to face Ivan the Terrible. Alright, buddy boy. What you got? Oh, I don't like that. Gains resistance to MP attacks, 1 left. Demonic figure that lives in this zone. Immune to skill seal. Hmm. I'm gonna activate that. I can wait a turn until they're ready. Alright. Go ham, y'all. Oh, okay. That's just gonna trigger regardless. Let's go! Have a try. Fog him up. I don't know if that counts as what he's resisting, though. Yep, it did. Bitchin'. Alright, let's do this. We're gonna do this. Then we're gonna do this. Alright, let's go. Tsubami Gaishin.
神明凍結展開これは多くの道多くの願いを受けた幻想の城こうせよモールだ
Level 2. Let's go! How much damage do we do? Hell yeah! Those MP ups really got him good. Oh, that don't look friendly. In that case... Yeah, we're just gonna go ham on him in this turn. Let's go! Shocked y'all lived. Keep it up. Alright, then we're gonna go in with this. Ah, shit, my fishing pole. I took down those two. Oh. Oh, he barely lived. You two ready? What is this from? Oh, oh, I know what's going on. I know what's going on there. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I know what's going on. Let's see. I'm gonna give you that. I'm gonna use this. Good job. All right. Let's show him what for.
造作もないいい造作もない
特別ですよ
こんなところそこ
84分前期起動やれやれ
You keep accidentally dropping it, dude. He has another animation where he just kind of flicks it into the air and it falls in. Alright, there he went. Ooh, nice nullify buff. Ooh, and stun. Nice one. Alright, let's see then. What shall we do with that turn then? Since we have free reign. I think I'm just gonna send in Tai Sui to do a mighty chain. Let loose.
現れよ影にしてうつろの星大祖へやウェイク
Good hit. Alright, now... This could be a bit of a pickle. Let's see what we can do here.
けばよいのでしょ。星の輝きが今ここに。造作もない。いいでしょう。ぶっ飛ばしますわよ。こんなところ。光よ。そこ危ないぞ。
Good job, guys. Oh, he removed all of our other buffs. Shit. Oh, nice defense, Taisui. Okay, that's bad. That's very bad. We could die. Oh, I got this. I got an idea. Alright. Here we go, guys. First Taisui, then Bargith, and then we'll finish with Astra and hope that kills him. Alright, alright. And now...
あなたの罪を計りましょう。我が宝石庫はこの夜空。あなたの罪はこの星の数。クリストスモルム。
Suplex City hit pretty good. Oh, that's painful. Q-A-B. Alright, Astra's down. That sucks. Oh god. Oh, thanks for the heal. Q-A-B.
Ow.
種族の誇りにかけて
Alright, activate that. Then...
この姿では気は進まない造作もない命令です
hit him good and hard. Gonna raise our max HP, and then we're gonna try and heal.
拡大
See if we can't survive another turn.
見せてやるブラックドッ
It's not looking good. He could use a skill to get that last tick, and that would fucking kill us. Come on, girl, you got this. Oh, so close. Oh no, he's doing it. Oh god, here it comes. Ah. Damn it! So close. Look at that. 1 HP left. Alright, we'll try that again. Yeah. Maybe see Ibuki Doji is a special effect that help you during the battle. Oh, okay. Let's try her out then instead. And we're gonna change Taisui. He was okay, but like he didn't really help that much. Change him to... To whom is a good question. I'm gonna check Ivan the Terrible's traits. Ivan the Terrible. Lost Belt variant. Yeah, enemy. Okay. King, super large, and wild beast. Okay. So, Jinkei could do things, but at the same time, my Jinkei is not built. Perhaps I should look at this from a different angle.
System. All check. 最初武器マークよ
Alright. This. Focus on me. And then we're going to QAB.
そういうのもありよね
遅いな
こうだ
Alright. Focus.
パラドクサベクターセット
一刀にて証を示す
Alright.
オルテナウス
ここが勝負
イジリング開始
Let it loose. Abatrot, fire the black barrel!
思うんだぜ。でも負けないファミリーになれた。ミスター壁トロット。
Now follow up. Sublimation! Oh wait, no. First, Mold Camelot.
これは多くの道。多くの
I forgot we were still getting this start.
こうせよ。モールだ。
Now Sublimation. Gonna be an overcharge, 2 or 3. Still 2, okay. Ah, so close. All right.
心得承知遅いな見せどころよな
Oh shit. Somehow he lived through that. I don't know how, but he did. Holy shit, I'm alive. Yeah, about as surprised as you are, dude.
ここが勝負どころよ
ね、離さないでね。はーい。
You got off 2 of those. Let's go.
美しよとこよその境もろくに黒なることを知るがいい草薙の太刀
Oh, that's Jackal. Probably should have had that before. Swallow reverse. Oh, there goes Mash. It's got time.
行きますわ。
心得勝負遅いな見せどころよな
Hey Sasuke, why are you being so awesome right now? It's kind of weird. I'm not used to you living this long. Oh, 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 oh! This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Him.
ここが勝負どころよ
そういうのもあるよね。平らで。
I got another one. Well, I got mammoths too. Or just bigger swallows. Okay, he is gonna die next turn though, that's for sure. Unless I like swap him out, but that'd be silly. That'd just be ridiculous to do. So we're just going to, boom, boom.
そういうのもあるよね。ごめんなさいね。
Cause like he doesn't have a lot of HP left anyways.
ちょっと味が。
Ooh, he took out Konoskaya too. That sucks. Alright. Let's see here.
ね、いいんじゃない？そういうのもあるよね。
Ibuki, go off.
敬え人知の及ばぬものが世にあるとここにて思え真剣草薙の太刀
go. Choosing her and then having Sasaki perform so well. Yeah. This is going much better. Alright, let's see. First gonna activate this. Go ahead and activate this. And this. And this. Then we're gonna arts. Let's do her last. Since it's 100%, you get the highest damage out of it. He really wants that Ibuki dead. Not that I'm surprised. It's kind of beating his ass right now. Alright, let's see. Come on, y'all, you got this. Time to blow you away! And time to suplex a mammoth. Overkill! Hell yeah! And Sasaki, great job. You did wonderfully. This goes to prove that, I guess, it is true. Mammoths are just bigger swallows. Alright, good job, team. Blizzard, it's disappearing. We've won. Good job, everyone. Way to go! You did great, Master and Mash. So did you, Tagon. On a Nikiti and Habitat. I could really go for a drink. Yeah, a little after-work drink always hits the spot. I love kicking back with an apple water after an all-nighter. Make sure you call me the next time you're celebrating, okay? Anyways, I'm going back to sleep. Night.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
Foe? Something wrong, Mash? Oh, I was just thinking. The fact that Ivan the Terrible's body was recreated here means Queen Sky managed to add a Lost Belt King to her stock of weapons back in the Russian Lost Belt. I wonder what criteria she used to choose for her collection. Good question. I have no idea. Well then, why don't I start the information I have on the hostile creatures populating this place? As you've already seen for yourselves, there are, broadly speaking, two types of creatures here. First, mass-produced ones, which reproduce in their own species. Must be the creatures that look like Yaga and Kali were. Yes, that's right. Yaga and Kali was it. Of course, you had Scandinavian giants, too. We call mass-produced units like those lost kin. While you do see the occasional rare variant, like those more advanced giants, it's generally safe to think of them as the common foot soldiers. Oh, by the way, coin the term lost kin. You're welcome to use it. At any rate, there can be categories of species that inhabit this place. Next, we have reproduced super units. That reproduction of the Lightning Star we just fought is a perfect example. That category Rise units like those as lost weapons, singular threats that aren't part of any species. So we have lost kin, which are hostile species, and lost weapons, which are hostile individual beings. Simple, no? Today, Taji's added 6 types of lost kin and 6 types of lost weapons. 6 species, 6 units. I wonder how many she's planning to collect when all's said and done. There are 7 lost belts after all. But 7 wouldn't be a very fitting number for her, would it? At any rate, our work here is done. This should put a real dent in her fighting force. Now, shall we move on? Let's.
Here we go. Dragon, you carry Mash and Tiramisu.
Sure thing. Yes, this should do nicely. Now, let's continue where we left off. Lost kin have 2 distinct behavioral patterns. Either they remain on standby in a given area, or they patrol a predefined route at regular intervals. Well, this place is far from both any areas they populate generally in their patrol routes. That should be relatively safe.
Fall.
Oh, you shouldn't get too close to the
Fish fall.
Huh? Oh wow, there really are a lot of fish here.
Yep, they're tasty.
I see.
Want one?
Oh really? Gosh, how can I say no to an offer from a pretty girl?
Mind me, Lemon. Do Dragon Kid eat fish?
You were just thinking this of Soul Meniere, weren't you? Anyway. Why, how the hell would I know what a divine dragon eats? Got to my head, I guess meat though. Oh, and booze. Like they really like bows.
If you're gonna do some fishing, would you like some help? Fairly good fisherman myself. Oh, right. You were famous for your fishing, weren't you? In some parts of the world, your name's even closely associated with fisher folk and fishing enthusiasts.
Ah, he's just full of surprises, isn't he?
It's true. True, but of course, I didn't come here to fish. I'm here to hunt a fox, a beast who has it out for all of humanity. You don't see that every day. Even though you materialize as a rogue servant, you're obviously also fully contingent, or cognizant of your directive from humanity. Does that mean it was the world itself that summoned you, not just its place? Yeah, something like that. Does that mean you were sent by the counterfort? Oh, no. Nothing as clearly defined as that. Alright, this may not be the time to be modest, so I'll just go ahead and say it. The truth is, given everything I can do, it would have been entirely plausible for me to have materialized as a Grand Caster. But you're a writer. I know, right? Who hands out these titles?
What?
Seriously?
What's up? You catching a fish already?
No, not yet.
A Grand Caster. That's right, a Grand Caster. Though I suppose a Grand Rider wouldn't have been out of the question either. Point is, I usually qualify for some form of Grand Servant. For some reason I materialized in an ordinary Rider's spirit origin. Furthermore, since constantly using Feng Shui to bend the rules so I can barely avoid being sent away. I'm afraid I'm currently a far cry from my true strength. Embarrassing as that is. So you really are a serious beast hunter, or professional beast exterminator. But right now, you materialize as a standard spirit origin. Still having you on our side is going to be a big help. Regardless of my spirit origin state, there's still just one thing humanity wishes of me. My job here is to eliminate the Beast 4 candidate who's been running around doing whatever she pleases. Not easy, let me tell you. Between humanity itself and Lord Yunshi Tazun, I seems to always end up working for total slave drivers.
I see. That's sort of Kunlun Mountain jokes. Because otherwise I'm afraid I'm not sure how to respond to a sudden reference to one of the most supreme beings in all mythology.
If it was a joke, I can't say it was all that funny.
All that being said, I'm afraid I've always lost a fair amount of magical energy. That's why I'd like to ask for your help.
Oh, not at all. We're the ones who'd be grateful for your help.
Let's fight her together, Tygon. Nikitich? Well said. Be my pleasure.
Same. As for fish, I should catch some soon.
Alright, well Nikitich handles the fishy. Why don't we get to our information exchange? So the Yaga, those beastmen are from the Russian Lost Belt. And the Giants from Scandinavian Lost Belt. So what did she find for the Chinese Lost Belt?
We still don't know. We haven't encountered anything from there yet.
Let me hazard a guess. But was there by any chance some sort of tiger-headed tank in the Chinese Lost Belt?
Yes, there was.
Yes, there was.
There was, wasn't there?
I see. I had a feeling those lost kin were from the Chinese Lost Belt.
But those are machines, not living creatures.
Well, they're living creatures here. At least the tiger heads I saw in this territory were. They growled and everything.
So, from what we've seen and what you've told us, Queen Sky and its forces here are basically a smorgasbord of things she scooped up from the Lost Belts.
In general, yes. The 6 types of lost kin mostly stick to their own territories, except for the few that go out on patrol. The lost weapons, on the other hand, exist to defend their bases and provide additional military power when the situation calls for it.
Just like that reproduction of Ivan the Terrible was doing earlier.
Indeed, both the kit and the weapons have been positioned extremely effectively. Queen Sky knows exactly where the land's ley lines are, so even after you kill some kin, new ones come to replace them at regular intervals.
The kin basically respawn infinitely, and you two have been fighting them all on your own. And that's all the more impressive, considering you've been in the middle of enemy territory this whole time.
I managed to survive this long.
You owe it all to my amazing talent for turning tail and running for danger. You know, the Joestars, our technique handed down for generations. That said, thoroughly exterminating the kin does give you some time to breathe, so fighting them's hardly meaningless.
So, Queen Sky completely controls the ley lines here, huh? Gonna make it pretty hard to put down so many circles.
I'm afraid so. Still, like I said earlier, none of the kin nor the weapons have any sort of direct connection to Queen Sky or her headquarters. They're disconnected from her magical energy too. They're all completely independent. So unless you get extremely close to Queen Sky's castle at the heart of this place, it's very unlikely she'll even know you're here.
Her castle, huh?
There, I caught some fish.
Now that's what I call old school.
Oh no, you're completely soaked. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Chip, 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 shaking herself dry like a dog.
There, I'll dry.
Wait, now I'm all wet. That reminds me. Those ears mean your personification of some kind of animal, Nikitid. You're really good at shaking yourself dry, too.
Well, I just went there, Buki Doji.
Oh, you want to know about my ears? Yes, I've been wondering myself, Nikitich. Are you a beastman?
No, I'm not.
She's not.
But my beautiful wife was a brave giantess hero. She was closer to beasts than humans.
So those are your wife's ears?
Oh, so you're keeping your mate's love as a protective charm now that you're her spirit. That's so sweet.
Oh, so that's why you're in female form.
Nope.
Oh?
Then again, maybe not.
Then your ears and appearance are some sort of protection for your wife?
Hmm.
Which is it? Please explain. There's always some sort of logical explanation for this.
Now then, I have a hypothesis I'd like to share with you. It pertains to what exactly is keeping human history's heroic spirits out of this place. Easy as it would be to tell you now, I'd like to give me some time to prepare.
Oh, why's that?
Because there is something I need to explain to you to fully understand. That's why you need to learn more about this place. And to do that, there are two spots in particular I'd like to show you. Seeing them for yourselves will be much faster than me just explaining things. Most importantly, it will greatly change your understanding about the ruler here at Koinskaya. What more, it should also help you understand why heroic spirits like Nikitich and Lady Ibuki Doji are able to stay materialized here.
Man, you really do like taking your sweet time getting to the point, don't you, Taigon Wong? Or would you prefer Lord Taigon Wong, Grand Servant Candidate?
When you put on that presentation, you should make every point count, right? Always make a stickler for these kind of details. Besides, there really are some things out there that the words alone just can't do justice to. At least that's how I felt about it. I can't guarantee you'll feel the same.
I see. What do you think of all this, Tiramisu? Mash?
You got something to show us? I want to see it. Are we moving out? That's fine. Let's eat the fish first. I'll cook it.
Sorry, Nikitich, I don't think making a smoky campfire is a good idea.
Then use an art.
That's your solution?
I don't remember if it was a sage art, some Taoist technique or whatever, but you had some that lets you cook fish, right? You know the one. He can let you season the fish perfectly with as much salt and pepper and anything you like. Now go on, do it. I already stuck them on sticks and everything.
Ah, very well. Go! Taoist art! Instant pot!
Oh, that smells good. Those fish are cooking up so quickly.
Man, I wish I could do that.
Oh, it's just something I came up with myself. I do love fishing, but it'd be so much better if I didn't have to wait until you got home to eat the fish you caught.
It's amazing, Taigon Wong. No wonder your name's synonymous with anglers.
Ah, it is. Oh gosh, now you gotta make me blush.
Fish are almost done. First we eat, then we get going. Can't fight your best on an empty stomach. Besides, I'll look like you're really young. So go on, eat up. You need to eat to recover your strength, especially when you've been fighting one battle after another. Then we go on to the next one. Yes, ma'am.
Seems like a good chance for us to eat too. They also make fish. Nice. Sorta la miniere. Could hit the spot right out.
You rang?
Oh, I didn't ring for you. Morning call. What to make, what to make.
Fufu.
Oh wow, this is delicious. It's not too hard, not too soft. Smells great too. Just as light and refreshing as the best freshwater fish I've ever had. Oh my gosh, this is yummy. Now, no, it's downright scrumptious. I think I'll have seconds.
I guess dragons do eat fish.
It talks.
Bo? Let me introduce you properly. It's my faithful horse. An evil dragon cursed him and turned him into a dragon. But he's still a horse at heart. Be nice to them, dragon. I didn't know that. I'm Ibuki Doji. Still don't remember all that much about myself. But it's still nice to meet you.
Damn, I can't believe how pretty this dragon is. The pleasure's all mine, Ibuki.
Well, he's not the first talking horse I've seen.
That's true, though you certainly don't see horses this eloquent every day. Although we do have one of them in Chaldea. It's a perfect gentle horse.
I see. Good manners are, well, good.
Oh, that reminds me.
And be careful around my mount, Mash and Tiramisu. He's a bit of a lecher.
I'm sorry?
He loves women, so if you ever notice your butt or something, just do this.
Making a fist and swinging it down.
Fuh.
Oh yeah, you do see male animals that have a thing for human women like that, especially young human women. Wait, why don't I remember that of all things? That's weird.
Probably because of your dad.
I'll be careful, thank you.
Keeping an eye on the dragon.
Oh, you're gonna be careful now. Damn. Dewey, here I thought I'd get to know some new hotties nice and intimately. Oh well, who cares? You're still gonna end up straddling me in the end.
Phrasing.
There, see? Took the perfect instant act of mounting a steed and made it dirty. You just earned yourself one of these.
Whoosh. Oh, baby, hurt me like you love me.
I think he likes it.
Stop it, stupid horse. That's it. No dinner for you today.
What? Come on, master. Anything but that.
Okay.
Shall I speak to you for a moment? And Chalamai?
Come on, Chubbs. Don't leave the oven unattended. Anyways, what is it?
I don't think it's all my imagination, but just to be sure. We're not in Bremen, and these are no town musicians, right?
I feel like that's a reference going over my head.
Go, my mount.
You got it, boss. Let's go, let's go, let's go!
They got on the dragon's back and took to the skies above the forest. Dagon Wang advised them to be cautious, just to avoid contact with the Lost Kin, as they made their way to a canyon off in the distance. The white dragon's powerful wings carried them quickly, and it wasn't long before they arrived at their destination. After a careful surveying of the surroundings to ensure there were no Lost Kin nearby, the dragon brought them down for a landing. There, the canyon's surprising sight stretched out before them. It's adorable, but very peculiar. Wow, you don't see animals like that every day. Though they do look like their natural four-legged beast. Hmm?
No, I can't remember ever seeing an animal like that before.
Sure none of the Loskins spotted you, Buki?
Don't worry, I scouted ahead before I came here. We should be good. I saw 3 groups of them on the ground. None of them looked to be all that strong. So what's the deal with those animals?
These are some of the things I want you to see. Much easier to show than describe. You happen to know what these animals are called?
Huh?
No, I don't. Physically, the closest animal I can think of is a goat. They diverge too much to be a species of goat.
A goat, or maybe a sheep?
Those legs? I don't think so.
I give up. I have no memory of anything like them. They don't match any entries in the Border's copy of the Chaldea's database either.
Could they be phantasmals, maybe?
That's definitely possible. They could well be paranormal beings made from the realm of mystics, similar to demonic beasts and phantasmals, while not belonging to any standard creature's genealogical tree. Still, I don't know. I get the sense that they're just
Ordinary animals from the natural world, and those they associated with mystics?
They seem that way to me too.
They do seem a little too rustic to be phantasmals. Absolutely look like they have a place in the food chain as well.
Indeed, indeed. Let me cut right to the chase. Those animals are not native to Naguska. They're also not phantasmals, nor do they have any notable amount of magical energy. And yet they're the predominant form of life here. No predators to worry about.
So at the top of the food chain?
They form herds, you see. They start in very small groups and expand to vast herds. Let's see, I'd like to say there's several hundred of them to the herd, just in this canyon alone.
You mean out there, in this environment?
That's right.
That's strange, because whether these creatures are herbivores, carnivores, or omnivores, I don't see any food source around here.
It's only a colony, hunt for food elsewhere, primarily in the rivers and woodlands. Or rather, those whose vocation is hunting and do it for them.
Huh?
I'm sorry, what? You just say vocation.
Yeah, I did. The first thing you should know is that these creatures have families. They also form settlements, have different roles according to the profession, and otherwise contribute to the settlements. That is, their society. Though, of course, the children are exempt from such responsibilities. Incidentally, they're a very diverse set of professions. And since they formed a society, you could also say they are social creatures.
Wait, hang on. That sounds certain. Like certain kinds of insects, or maybe even humans. Right, Senpai. In the Russian Lost Belt, humankind altered themselves to adapt to the harsh new environment. Is something similar happening in this area, then?
No, I'm afraid that's not it. Please don't misunderstand, these creatures are absolutely not humans. I suspect they've been designed to be the most human-like creatures here. Even if they do lack the capacity for self-awareness. Take a look at that. Those creatures have been designed to favor familial love above all else.
You mean like humans?
Good question. Makes you uneasy, doesn't it? Feel the same way when I first learned about this. Fortunately, Nikitich just hasn't cared at all every time I try to tell her how strange this is.
Of course. You don't need to explain the obvious. That's what obvious means!
See what I mean? Now then, let me share another important fact with you while we proceed into this new information. These creatures are not the only oddity to be found here.
Huh?
You mean there's still more? Like what?
Start with, not much. There's one creature in this entire place that we actually recognize. No, okay, that may not be true of the microorganisms, but I have not had the means to check on that.
However, it is true of the insects, the fish, the trees, every single living thing you see. Even those freshwater trout we ate earlier weren't exactly trout. May have looked like trout, but their internal organs and such, they're arranged like no fish I've ever seen.
So every animal here is a new species.
Exactly. In place of the biologist's dream, outside the special region, discoveries of new species are few and far between. But here, there's one around every corner. And what more, you can't even tell which genealogical tree they might have evolved from. I'm not really up to date on modern science, but I can get by quite decently in my feng shui.
Or feng shui? I keep saying feng shui, but I don't think that's the right spelling. I don't think I've been using the right word. Let me look it up. A fighting technique developed in East Yemen. Oh, that's not what I'm looking for. Feng Shui, often translated as magic, has a means of prognosticating and providing advice concerning the fate of human beings or the state. Okay. So it's basically a type of Chinese magic. Gotcha. So it's definitely not Feng Shui itself. Feng Shui had a different spelling as well.
And even so, I have no clue how these creatures could evolve the way they did. Not even an inkling. Nothing about the composition or their ecology makes any sense. As far as I can tell, they shouldn't even exist.
You sure about that?
I am.
So why are they like that?
That's the question, isn't it? Sadly, I'm clueless as the rest of you there. All I can say for sure is at this point I've observed for myself as to what this place's ruler might be up to.
Galdanians decided they should verify Taigon Wang's claims for themselves, and set about making their own observations and collecting samples. They made sure to send video captures of their efforts to the shuttle border. They did not have advanced specimen collection kits with them, but they did have basic ones in the Ornatrix storage compartment, so they used those and transmitted the data back to the border. Following a bit of field research, the shuttle border's crew had enough data to analyze. About an hour later, Gadea finally had a solid understanding of this region's unique properties. Dagon Wang had been telling the truth. The environment was as far removed from human history as the Lost Belt. Furthermore, unlike the Lost Belts they had encountered so far. Yaw, that looked peaceful. There were no humans. Also, I'm gonna BRB. I need to pee, and I'm hungry. So, BRB. Bad news. Nothing I found could be thrown together. Lots of snacks, lots of ingredients, but nothing quick right now. Sash. Not a single solitary person to be found anywhere. There were no creatures obviously capable of speech, nor were those who formed culture or civilization. All there were large herds at the top of the food chain. There were no creatures standing above it. There were no humans anywhere to be found. While there were some creatures who formed groups like humans, there was no sign of any actual humans. There were no signs of settlements, no leftover tracks from hunters who had set foot in the woods. Not even a sign of one getting lost making camp for a night. There should have been at least a few traces of such things in Old Tunguska Forest, and yet there were not. This is a world full of strange, unknown plants and animals and nothing more. It's like a sanctuary for creatures that don't exist on Earth. It's beautiful. Yes, it is. I'm not quite sure how to put it into words, but I think there's something beautiful about this landscape, too. So that's how you feel about this, huh? You don't hate or fear this because they're new. These things because they're new and unfamiliar. Instead, they excite you precisely because they're new and unfamiliar, much like explorers charting new lands. Perhaps that's due to your unwavering bravery, or to your youthful state of mind.
Hear that? Looks like these young people have good heads on their shoulders, Tagan Wang.
Not sure that means as much as you might think, coming from an eternally young warrior like yourself. At any rate, now you've seen this for yourself, something I can finally tell you. This primitive landscape you see here is only one side of this special region. There's also a second, very different side to it.
The second side?
Called the one you're seeing now the Life Zone. Life Zone's truly a cycle of nature writ large. A place where any form of violence other than strictly needed to acquire food doesn't exist. A place where life is rich and abundant. A paradise.
So what's the other side? I'd like.
Oh, it's absolute hell. The other side is the exact opposite of paradise. In a word. Hell.
Oh, I didn't know you were actually going to use that.
Dun, 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 dun. I heard voices like memories. And then I heard truths. My slumber was necessary for my growth. Stone, iron, fire, oil, countless intense torrents. Each one a tool that tore the world apart, paving the way for a new age. They were both loathsome and awe-inspiring. That explains it. If this is what humans are like, then of course they would take whatever they could. The countless thundering roars, the echoing sounds of violence, hitting, cutting, shooting, developing. As I listened to this lullaby of life and death, I became more and more myself. Sudden death, sudden power, sudden thunderclaps, coexistence and conflict, preservation and disposal, exploitation and subordination.
On top of that, you continue to love and be loved. How horrible. How wonderful. The edge of my mouth curled up and smile. That's fine. If that's how you are, that's fine. Contradictions, failures, deviance, egotism, or egotist. You have a primal urge to seek love, then toy with it once found. If that is what you are, then I should be able to do the same.
Well, that's disturbing. It was a massacre. Groups of creatures seemingly of the same species spat fire from their martial organs, and killed one another by firing uncountable lead projectiles. After each kill, they sneered. They moved on to another target, killed it, sneered again. Over and over, again and again, with no end in sight. The ground ran red with blood. Before it could dry, new blood poured in. The death zone. Murder, slaughter, killing, and more killing. An unbroken chain of massacre upon massacre, repeated time after time after time. A cruel and brutal world that calls the life zone's existence into question is populated by a lost-kin subspecies made from mixing 6 different species together. All these twisted creatures do here is use their built-in firearms to kill one another, having nothing to do with any food chain. It's like something straight out of hell. Call this second side. The death zone. This is really something.
I wish our video feed hadn't been full color. Major's no stranger to conflict. I've seen some. Ain't got a lot to surprise me. But well, say my plans to make a roast beef dinner just went up in smoke. Now what are you supposed to do for dinner? Tug on one.
I do apologize for that. Nevertheless, it was both important not to mention faster for you to see this. I felt it both important not to mention faster for you to see this for yourselves. Simply describing it wouldn't convey the truth. This area is essence after all.
Essence? That's supposed to be a joke. What in the world are we supposed to get out of seeing this perverse show of incredible nastiness all set?
I knew Chaldea's leader would understand. Exactly it.
Huh?
Nastiness. That's it.
Now you mention it. Place does feel like it'd be right up that foxwoman's twisted alley. I hasten to add. Doesn't make me any happy to have seen it. And you right understand why you're doing this. Do you think you could do a little easier on us? Go a little easier on us? I feel our team's young and impressionable, you know. I don't want them developing a negative mindset.
It's okay. I want to know as much about who we're fighting as possible. That's admirable of you, Tiramisu. It really is. But it's best not to take things too far. You don't have to face everything head on. Sometimes it's enough to know it's there.
Oh, you're looking out for your team's mental health? Sign of a good commander.
Stop that! We don't need your magical energy flaring up right now.
This is gross.
courage charges and death. Courageous charges and death, valiant chunks of meat flying in all directions, blood spraying in the air. It's one thing to just describe sights like that, but seeing them in person feels really icky. I want to avoid fighting as much as possible. Bitch, like hell you will! Hi, Mr. Mustache. Welcome to the stream. Yeah. You said you called this place the Death Zone. Even with all the fighting, there's no winners or losers here. They're killing for killing's sake, dying just to die. Is that what fighters supposed to be about? I guess in a sense, that might be it exactly. Or is it? I hate this! My memories and feelings are all a jumble. I don't want to look at this anymore, period. That's it, wiping it off the map. No, we're standing right here! Dragon's right. Ask me. The Tartars who attacked Russia were a perfect example. Those battles were fought against the bloodthirsty Tartars were just meaningless shows of nastiness too. Like the dragon said, maybe a part of what fighting is all about. But a wasteland of nothingness, or nothing but death and destruction, that's just too... disconnected from purpose? Never mind. A warrior shouldn't speak of such things. Forget I said anything. Russia. Couldn't think of it. You're a Russian hero, aren't you, Nikitich? Of course. Just like every Brigadier. If there's a threat to the northern motherland, I'll be there to help. I'll do the same even if we were in the middle of a subspace Holy Grail war. Honestly, I wish I could have fought in the Russian Lost Belt too. I'm so strong, I can do just about anything. I can even do something about the horrors of war threatening the northern motherland. Yep, I could handle them. Wow, you're so confident. Then what about the giant elephant, Ivan the Terrible? I could handle him too. It's like I'm sticking with you. Of course I'm not lying. Do just about anything. I beat up a dragon with a hat while naked. Yeah, when I say I can do anything, I do anything. I might not be able to defeat the actual original Lightning Star on my own. There's still things I can do against him. A true warrior keeps fighting, never gives up. They make their own opportunities. They lack strength, they find allies to help. Nothing's truly impossible. Then could you cut down a tree of emptiness? No, I can't do that. So you don't claim you can do everything? Have I not been saying just about anything? I can get rid of enemies invading my land, but if I'm not materialized, I can't do anything. I couldn't stop the earth from being bleached, or the lost belts from taking root. In the end, I'm still just one warrior. Even so, I swore an oath. Once I agree to something, I always keep my word. So now that I've materialized here, I'm gonna save my northern motherland. Very strong sense of duty, don't you, Nikitich? Yep.
Wow, it's arguably such a thing as being too dutiful. There's a legend about how the original Nikitich nearly lost his beloved life to another warrior because of his overdeveloped sense of duty, you see.
Yeah, then I crashed the wedding and kicked his ass. It was awesome.
How did it go again? Think you spent so long on tour in Constantinople. At the Grand Prince of Kiev tried to convince your wife you were never coming back, that she should remarry.
Yeah, that's right. Nearly losing my beloved wife to my sense of duty was my wake-up call to not let it get in the way of my other important things.
Why are you so upset, Nikiti? If anyone has the right to be angry, there should be your wife, no?
You know, that's a good point.
I swear. Okay, so in case they never outright say it, I'm just gonna guess he's fused with his wife. Going to be like, so, Master, now you summoned Obrinya. I'll be a woman now. What do you think of her? Your spots? I wanna bang your dad.
And hey, this is a 2-for-1 deal.
Yeah, real wrong, but I don't give a shit. Okay, I'm done collecting data. Looks like those horrid bipedal beasts that apparently all have a bunch of built-in guns will just keep killing each other as long as we stay far enough away from them. Luckily, they can't detect things from too far away, since their scanning range isn't great. Hey, do you see that one vid I sent you? Wife got that shit struck. Fair to give you the same curse. I probably saw it, but I forgot about it. Oh, wait, no, this one. I haven't watched it yet. Hold on, let me give it a quick listen. It's 3 minutes, so I might have to cut it off, but... I see they're playing Uno. That's a recipe for disaster. Catchy. Okay, I'm gonna pause it there. It's grooving, but but I better pause it there. That's Miku being a little shit, the AMV. Speaking of little shits, did you see the Muppets at the Game Awards? Fucking love that shit. Statler and Worf. Goddamn. That was awesome. There was... I mean, they're always questionable. Every year, everyone complains. I like the Muppets being there. The Game of the Year is odd, to say the least. Not that it doesn't deserve it. But I am going to criticize that a lot of the translators weren't credited. But it seemed to be enjoyable for people. Witcher 4 was announced, which has some massive criticism for the trailer. If you see my Twitter, if it's about the main character being female, I honestly don't care. I know nothing of The Witcher. I hear, like, oh yeah, that stuff can't happen in the books. They've always been separate from the books beforehand, weren't they? Alright, let's see what you had to say in the matter. Oh, that's a nice, shelter art you retweeted. Something about, yeah, I kind of regretted retweeting that since it turned out to be AI generated. Ah. That's no good. I mean, you can always untweet it if you don't want it on your page. And honestly, I frankly don't really care. Also, get into call if you want me to explain that be disruptive of me. It might be right now because we're at a story bit. But I know in the books there's something about women not being able to be witchers, but like I'm pretty sure it was established beforehand by the developers that the games aren't canon to that lore, so... And besides, you know what they say, rules are meant to be broken. Whatever. She looks pretty good, though. I like her hair. Why was that difficult for me to say? I like her hair. Also, for as long as that scene was going on, that has to be like... That has to be an in-game cutscene as well. In the book, Charles Garris, process turning Witcher is lethal for women. That is a Leviticus number. Men aren't likely to go through it. For women, it's virtually impossible. I don't see 100% on that, so... Fate be damned. Not this fate. So what you're saying is it's only slightly worse odds than a 5-star in Fate. On the chance that one does survive, you horrifically miss for all forms, another factor. I don't know the details of any of these trials. I'll be honest, I don't. I've never played any of the Witcher games or read any of the books, so I'm very disconnected from it. My personal thought, just from someone who knows jack shit, is she's pretty. That's it. That's all I care about. She looks good. Final factor of it, Geralt cures that other father would condone her for going through. Draw so massive character breaking, turn him in the best video game father to worst video game father. I don't know about worst. Worst is that is a... Let's not be hyperbole here for a moment. There are some awful dads and just awful parents in general out there. There are some awful ones. It would definitely knock him down a peg from being a great father. For supporting someone's ambitions? That's my takeaway here. Because, like, if it'd be one thing if she, like, forced into it, but, like, if she decided to take it on herself, having the support of a family member is... I don't know, that sounds positive to me. It's not like it's recklessly throwing her to the wolves. Like, well, it's been fun. They've never shown any interest in taking on the Trials of Garrus before, because essentially the game ending herself, or strong enough herself having elf bloods. Essentially being one of the strongest spellcasters in existence, there's no need for the trials for her. Actually, that does lead to a question. You said that whole thing was AI generated, so do we know if she actually went through the trials? Actually, you know what would be interesting for this? Since people are kind of hung up on it. What if you go through the trials endgame? See how she manages to make it through. That's just my guess. I don't know. Like I said, never played these games. I don't know what the trials consist of, or why they mutilate 8 people. Only hinted because you drank a potion. Potions in which are extremely toxic. Most people die from consuming them. One reason for the trials of grace is to have a tolerance for them. Oh, so her elf blood isn't carrying her there either? Yeah, see, this is the lore stuff that I don't know. Actually, in terms of other things that appeared at the Game Awards, a fucking AI game showed up there. Man. What an L. Now, Alpha specifically gives her connection to, say, the ethos. It gives her the ability to jump dimensions. It's heavily hinted you into cyberpunk even. What the fuck? Yo, since... like, look, your elves are cool, but are they hopping dimensions because of bloodlines cool? That's bananas. One second. Sorry, I fell. It's okay. I'll just continue reading while you're doing so. Luckily, it can't detect things from too far away, since their scanning range isn't great. They do seem to be packing some serious firepower, but strictly optimized for head-to-head combat. Doesn't look like they have any patrol units. You don't look so hot, Da Vinci. Me, I'm totally fine. It's you guys I'm worried about. These aren't exactly the most pleasant sights you're seeing, after all. The inherent wrongness of those things. These combat beasts in the depth zone inspire indescribable discomfort in people by their very nature. Combat beast? That's pretty on the nose, but it's also nice and straightforward. Anyways, these things walk on 2 legs like humans. They kill with guns like humans. And above all, they're obsessed with killing, like humans. The Lanion you saw in Uruk were pretty horrific creatures too, but at least had the intelligence to follow their mother. These combat beasts don't even have that. It's like they were born solely to kill each other. In a way, they're cartoons of humans, however much they roar and act like beasts. They possess both weapons and cruelty unique to humans. You never see that in creatures of the natural world. Cruelty. Ibuki Doji, you said cruelty might be part of what fighting is all about. It's only true for battles between humans. Fights in the natural world aren't like that at all. Then let me ask you this, Lady Da Vinci. Why do these combat beasts possess those 2 qualities? In fact, let's put it another way. Why Quace Gaia endowed them with those traits? First thing that comes to mind. That's fine with me. I'm guessing, I admit, but not all that hard. I bet anything she did to kill humans. Brilliant. I should have known you'd get right to the heart of it. Leonardo da Vinci, you truly are a Renaissance genius. Let me add one more thing. Your analysis earlier was largely correct, but missed one crucial detail. I believe the combat beast scanning range is very short, at least for others of their kind. The question is it also short for their primary prey?
So they largely ignore heroic spirit, but they're super quick to target humans. That's my theory.
Mash!
I'm here, senpai. Way to bury the lead. Damn it.
Tiramisu, mash!
Prepare to intercept the enemy, master.
Go get him!
I'm gonna fuck some shit up. Understood.
It's not often you call upon me.
Yeah, well, I like to have some fun.
見えなんて今時流行らないでし
They have guts. We will.
ょ。内熱衝撃板装填します。
Mash intercept.
加減が難しいんだよね。
そうよし
Allow me.
いいんじゃない？こうだ。内熱衝撃板装填します。パラドクスエフェクターセット。以前のようにはいきませんが。
Mold Camelot.
凍結展開。これは多くの後多くの願いを受けた幻想の城。こうせよモールだ。やめましたごめんなさいね。
Alright, Ibuki, go get him.
じゃ前に出ます。
うっしよと心その境もろく黒なることを知るがいい草薙の勝ち
Alright, their guts is gonna pop now. Alright, we got two of them down. I don't know if he would have been that low if I hadn't done the thing with him.
示弾そういうのもあるよね。
Cute. Insignificant.
そうよし
And back. Sorry about that. We're trying to book our Christmas dinner. Ah! Yeah, I guess you do only have about 11 days to do that. Cutting it a little bit close. And everything is booked, yeah. Yeah, I imagine.
凍結展開これは多くの後多くの願いを受けた幻想の城こうせよモールだやめろさ
Okay, anyways, where are we? Lapse of memory. Tunguska Sanctuary. We are in the dead zone.
魔力を受けて
Oh, or do you mean like in our conversation?
熱を帯びなさい丸みアドワーズ早書きですカルウェナ
よろしい
要請別
It won't take much.
よし切り
です示談
札を出す
装填します
Either or. The lore of Tunguska is really interesting, especially with all the historical accounts that came from it.
大いなる痛サゴデジンなれよ
Geronimo? What the fuck? Yo, dude, what the fuck? I didn't know you were built like that.
内熱衝撃弾装填します
そうだな
下がっている示談装填します輝き
It was a meteor! No, it was UFO! Whatever it was, little be asshole on my property!
影です
Also, like, Geronimo, what the hell was with that damage? That was nuts. Is it because I've been raising you? I didn't think you could reach that high of power. Sure, I boosted you up some, but I still didn't think you had that kind of oomph behind you. I thought you'd eternally lag behind. What the hell was that? It's called being awesome, Master. Also announcement for the new Elden Ring game, which I'm excited for, but I have concerns mainly because it's going to be more Yeah, I've heard about that. At first, people seemed a bit off-put by it, but I'm hearing more people are coming around to the idea. It's like, okay, I guess I could give it a go. We'll see how... Well, it will all depend on how well it's executed. It's going to be a standalone game, we know that. So, it'll be very heavily dependent on how well it's executed as a game. Because, like, they're clearly going to be taking most of the actual gameplay from Elden Ring itself. So what they got to get right is their gameplay loop. And how they choose to monetize it. If they get overzealous, gonna be... What really caught my attention was the Firekeeper and Nameless King from Dark Souls appeared in the trailers. Or Elden Ring and Dark Souls gonna be convergence or something? I don't know, man. I wouldn't count on Night Ring being canon. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Master, why can't I move? Also, why did Geronimo just fucking wreck their shit? Holy shit.
I'll keep Tarabasu safe back here for now. You hold the front line, Mash.
Understood. Nikitich.
Hang on tight, Tarabasu. Let's get away from those things.
I'm okay. Please. Hey, I can still fight.
Don't play tough. You're not fooling anyone. I get it. Those things that make you freeze up is normal.
You're like, if Lozengo won't make me meta, I'll do it myself. I may not be able to loot, but I'll sure as hell hit them. I'm like a fucking freight train. And heal, just to top it all off. I mean, he is level 92, granted. I still didn't think he'd be hitting that hard, though. Man. It's ridiculous. So yes, that whole experiment is still happening.
It was cruel, Tagan Wong, to force you into battles you don't want to fight. And all just to make you experience what it's like to face these beasts yourself. It's mean, but... You see, well, let's just say it's the same for him.
Huh?
I'm just talking to myself. Anyways, those things, the combat beast, they embody humans' drive to murder. That's why they're so tough. Guns can kill people over a great distance. That's their whole purpose. They're stronger than a bow and arrow. They kill in the blink of an eye, effectively, ruthlessly, leaving no chance for retaliation. The strongest kind of portable weapon there is.
Just that one bug in JP really got people upset. What makes it sadder is that Kano, director of Lozengo, Alton personally took full responsibility for his team, put it on himself publicly. Why did the players get upset? Just because maintenance was longer? I mean, good on the director for taking responsibility for it, but like... Damn, guys, shit happens. We know fucking Fate has spaghetti code. We can calm down a smidgen. People who took advantage of the bug got lots of shit and the rest got basically nothing. Oh, so they didn't undo that? That's weird. That's really weird. They were going to ban accounts who excessively abuse the bug, but it really is a situation where they just can't win. Yeah. Oof. I mean, I hope they gave a good amount of, like, compensation for, the extended maintenance stuff. Oh, I've got another spam. Goodbye, spam. 60 Saints Quartz. Ooh! That is an impressive amount. Above all, they're easy to use. So easy a child can do it. Some people say they're humankind's greatest inventions. I don't agree. I can see where they're coming from. I'd say fire. Then rope. Knights, samurai, boogateer, warriors. Guns stole every bit of honor they used to be in battle. No honor to be found in war these days. Now. Just look at them, all clustered together like that. Sickening! Makes me so mad. Really mad. I can't help but feel bad for the devs. Caught between some of the most vitriolic fans and gacha communities and the soulless husk that is Sony execs. Yeah. Double teamed. Ain't fun. Like, I'll cut them plenty of slack for something like this. It's a bug. It happens. But, As if destroying a warrior's honor in battle wasn't bad enough. Now here they are terrorizing children who've lost their way on top of it all. Huh? They're still shooting at us. Anti-air guns. Looks like something in big just joined the fight. Can't leave them to fend for themselves, but Don't worry, I won't do anything reckless. Probably hurts even more that this happened during a Christmas event. They were really excited for it. One hell of a mood killer. Yeah. 3 abbeys was too much for the server to handle. It couldn't handle the power of 3 of Abby's foreheads. Oh, damn it, Abby, keep your demons in check.
Got it. I'll take us back down and rejoin the fight. Make sure you keep your distance.
I will.
My beloved Steve, make sure you keep Tiramisu safe after we land. Alright, here goes.
Alright, that is a problem. How do we deal with that problem? Actually, Christmas Abbey is really interesting. Her skills and MP enhance your command skills. Oh, Mystic Code. Ooh. Fun. Gonna swap you around and then do a little something something. I don't use you nearly as often as I should. See, this is what we call deciding to just wipe clean the earth. I wouldn't be surprised if these things are naturally immune to charm. I missed the Tendesta raids, walked out on there as a shit ton of bond points, 700 million QP. Well, I remember what was happening. People got upset because we lost out on Ivan. That was rough. I don't know what materials Ivan's supposed to have, but people wanted them. Yeah, the final raid had a ton of points in it. We all walked away richer as a result. Did it? I didn't know how they rebalanced that. Nobody ever updated me. Nobody tells me shit. Like I said, I walked away with almost 1 billion QP. Hell yeah. I didn't go obsessive on that, but I think I did pretty well. That is a big boy. It's blown entirely. I mean, skills aren't gonna skill themselves. Literal skill issue. Oh, we just kind of one-shot the ruler. Awesome. That's cute. Keep trying that, you little shit. Adorable. This is gonna be overkill. Gonna amp this shit up. Hold on, I only have 1,000 HP. Isn't this a bit excessive? Yes. Yes, it is. Oh, and get ready. Everyone's favorite fake priest is going to be arriving on New Year's. Get ready to see your support's loaded with him and Mappo Tofu CEs. Okay, so I know we're getting Rasputin / Kirei. I didn't know it was going to be exactly New Year's, but I guess he's our New Year's servant. Is the Tofu CE just going to be for the memes? Or is there an actual purpose this time? I feel like it's only for the memes. Specifically for the memes. Okay. I mean, it's either going to be that or the black keys. Doesn't matter how many of these little bits of lead you throw at me, you know. Top of that, he got a good buff from JP recently. Basically got to see Necromancy as a skill now. I mean, Necromancy was already part of his kit, like, the way he worked. But, like, he has a I'm pretty sure it brings him up to guaranteed 3 times. Or 3 turns, doesn't it? Where he doesn't die? And they buffed the base to 80%, I want to say. I know he has, like... Because I'm pretty sure his skill can always make him survive by chance. Pretty sure. Yeah, I'm gonna double check him. Rasputin. Alright. Skill, enemies. That's Noble Phantasm. Where's his skills? Those are app-in skills. Ah, activated skills. Ooh, debuffs. Charge your own MP without killings. 500% chance to deal 2,000 damage without killing to self. Charge an MP gauge. Okay. Ah, here it is. Undying Bahloo. Base form. Grants self guts 1 time, 3 turns, revives 1 HP. Stackable with other guts. Grants self guts status when activates a chance to guts when defeated for 3 turns. Revives 1 HP. Grants self on guts activate buff 3 times, increase MP damage 5 turns when guts status is activated. I have a chance to roll in attacks, and then the upgrade gives him the 3 turn. The additional 3 turn stackable with non-probabilical guts. Basically, he can't use necromancy. They're nipping that in the bud. So he has 1 normal guts. He always has 1 normal guts. And then for 3 turns, he has another gut state that can trigger for 3 turns. And then... Oh, guts chance. Okay, so that second one is a chance-based thing. Yeah, caps out at 80%. Okay, it's always 80%, but you can now double layer it with non-probabilical guts. So anything that's just not necromancy. I wonder if 80% goes up with buff success rate. I don't know, actually. Because there's a few guys with buff success rate. Let me see if anyone's ever thought to put that. I don't think it does. I think it's calculated separately. If so, oh boy, you died? Well, yes, but I lived. Side note, I love how anytime I jump on stream, completely derail everything. It's fine, it's fine. Makes it quite enjoyable. I mean, me just going through everything on my own with no interaction, that's not as fun. Having someone to bounce off of, that's more fun, more entertaining. Magnificent defense, Lady Mash. Now please stay right where you are. I'm going to hit them with my truce with some dire fire. Ready? Too slow. Why does it sound like a dying goose? Hostiles eliminated. All hostiles been eliminated. Battle's over. Hey, great, Master. You too, Mash. Orange Chick's output remains stable at 80%. The auto maintenance function is working perfectly. Everything's good to go. Nice fighting, guys. This means you can finally take a little breather now. Nope. In the final Quain fight, wanna be like, go, Quain! You got this, girl! God damn it, get back to your side of the field! I don't know who to root for anymore. I'm very confused. Don't you have a Daji to hate? Are you not hurt? No!
Nope. Then you mean you just go to the fry pan into the fire?
I've never seen the combat beast react to a living human before. Once they determine something to be an enemy, in a rogue spirit they pursue it relentlessly. And since they already optimized for long-range combat, when you throw Loskin in the mix too, well, they start to outmatch you pretty quickly.
Taigang.
Yes?
Don't say stuff like that, dummy. When people say that sort of thing, it always ends up coming true.
Don't be silly. You're overthinking things, I assure you. I don't know if you're a first-class jinx or not. But so far away from any of the Lostkin patrol routes, then we don't need to worry about that. It'll be fine. So, are all the lost weapons only in the life zone then? No, of course there's some here too.
Of course. What do you mean, of course?
Taigan Wang, don't tell me. I see you.
I brought you all here to the Death Zone because I wanted you to see what it's like for yourself. That's certainly true. But I just remembered that I had another reason as well. Don't tell Nikitich about this either, but
She is right next to you.
well, if you don't stop tempting fate, I will personally go over there and shove my mace 6 feet up whatever orifice I can put it up. Alright, who has a mace? I use the Da Vinci voice, and that's a staff. Nikitich has an axe. Who has a mace? Does anyone have a mace in Fate? Someone has to have a mace, right? Probably forgetting someone. That it happens to the Lost Weapon base not too far from here.
Huh? Did you do this on purpose, you scoundrel?
Yes. Yes, I did. There's a lost weapon near here, one designed for mass destruction as that. I really hate to leave something around to worry about, so I'd love to take it out sooner rather than later. You might not have come here if I told you the truth. Plus, I really did want to show you what the depth zone is like.
I'll see things ahead of time. Ahead! Tiramisu's right. Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Let me ask you one thing, Tegon Wong. Will this be any sign we're close to this lost weapon like the blizzard last time?
Yes, sir, the sun won't be on the ground. It'll be in the sky. That's right, space is up high in the skies. Usually impossible to see with the naked eye, but this lost weapon detects intruders, opens a hole in the sky.
Aye, sirt. Oh wow, there it is. That was fast. I'm seeing an enormous dark circle in the sky. Master! That's Cert's!
Yes, that's the Lost Weapon's den. This one's a reproduction of Fiery King of Giants. It's a burrow, a rift in space-time that only manifests for a few moments. And from the other side of the hole, comes the fires of hell that scorch the ground, leave its targets as nothing more than piles of ash. Still, it is but a reproduction. A candle to candle, figuratively speaking, to the original world ender. So if you can't take it down, you'll never stand a chance against the beast.
Looks like it coming this way. Also, you should have seen my my fight with the Ivan replicant. Sasaki was putting in the work. He got his Noble Phantasm off like 3 or 4 times. It was awesome. Be careful with the heat, especially you, Tiramisu. Hot enough to vaporize almost any living creature. Dragon, use your scales to give her some protection. Oh yeah, good idea. Okay. And while I'm at it, I think I'll put my game face on now. Hey, Habicat, why don't you come out here too? Man, first it was freezing, now it's boiling. It's always like this with you Chaldeans and... Oh well, at least we're all in this together. No point whining. And what the fuck is that? Okay, got your back. Besides, can't turn down a request from a pretty goddess like you. Good, having that brave little fairy around should be help. As for you, Taigong, you're going to pay for manipulating us into coming here later. No more underhanded crap, got it?
I'm sorry.
Magical energy signal in the sky is growing bigger. Looks like it's as impossible to fully measure as the original. Here it comes! Reproduction of Cert the King of Giants is here. Hostile intent confirmed. It's definitely another Lost Weapon super unit. I'll send out Orochi too. I'm not gonna hold anything back. Can't just leave something this powerful running around. If we're ever gonna take him out, may as well be now. So let's hit him with everything we've got. I want to reduce the... Let's do it! Good answer. Alright then, let's head to the sky. Hunting a giant will be a nice warm-up for the beast. Alrighty. Oh, Nicotich is the one who wants you to use. Okay. Well, I know the first man up in front. I know who we need. Hell yeah. For I am here!
Alright, you're gonna be swapped out here. Let's get that off you. We probably need another archer kicking up a fuss. Ah. Perfect. Gonna send you up here. Move that over here. Then we're gonna switch that out for... Actually, no. That'll be fine like that. We're gonna change this to this. And you're going to take up this. Actually, you know what? I'm going to swap these around. Alright, let's see how well this does. Let's go, Cert. Burn chance down near water. Greatly decreases burn chance rate only when on a near water field. Why do you have this? Alright, let's see. That didn't do jack. How peculiar. What did you just do? Okay, you're AoE. That sucks. Let's blast him. Get his ass. 500%. Eat shit, bitch. Alright, I think that solved our issues. Adorable. Proc that defense! Fuck him up! I didn't do jack.
I am here!
Did you still have your defense? It was hard to tell. Cause that just fucking ripped you a new one, dude. Alright. Yeah, Napoleon is so good against Surge. I mean, he's like literally designed for this shit. Nice stun. We'll do it like this.
All systems, full power!
Ah, syphilis. Alright, that only killed Mash. That was because she was really close to being dead already. Wow. That's impressive. Get his ass! I don't care if I'm using up a double phantasm for this.
For I am here! Plus Ultra! Insolent Frenchman. Yeah, kiss this. Why aren't any of you dying?
Consider no. I didn't consent to death.
Your compliance wasn't a factor.
Eh. Also, for anything that happens next, sir, I'm just gonna be honest with you. You're the one standing next to the literal sun.
Rip it off!
Yeah, maybe don't stand literally next to the sun when fighting Bargith. That seems like a really dumb idea. Bye, sir.
This is bullshit!
The enemy's gone silent. Its magical energy signal has faded. All the fires around here have gone out. The battle's over, Master.
We did it. Phew. I almost feel out of breath. That was one hell of an opponent. I really like that sword, too. It wasn't as strong as the real one, huh? Right, Master? Of course. I knew it. Too bad. If that had been the real giant and sword, I might have fallen in love with him. Kidding. Did I surprise you, Master? Honestly, I was kind of surprised myself. Even as I am. Even as I was saying it. I don't think the needs to be there for this to Grammarly. Man, now I'm thirsty. You have a strange way of showing excitement, Dragon. The giant's head get to you? Here's a canteen. Have some water. Feel like a new woman.
Very kind, aren't you, Nikitich? Oh, my fatigue just melted away in an instant. I'm impressed. Like I said, I can do just about anything.
Good job, everyone. Seriously.
Right, Senpai? I like to rest up to recover from our exhaustion, but I also don't think the Death Zone's the place for that. It's your fault we're here, Taigon. Or Taigong. Fix it!
Yes, you're right. Once again, I'm very sorry.
Better pay us back in a big way. You know what'll happen if you don't, right? This! Well, it's not entirely Tagon Wong's fault, right? I mean, there were tons of perception inhibition spells cast on those tough guys' bases. Real serious ones, too. What'd I say? I mean, those 3 giant generals were cloaked in perception inhibition spell too, right?
So, like, it was hard to notice them?
Exactly. So despite what you said, Taigong, I guess you probably forgot he was there even till the last second now. I mean, you even said you had just remembered right before he showed up.
I just remember that another reason as well. I didn't tell Nikitich about this earlier, but...
Honestly, it's gotta be hard for humans related beings to notice these things in your heroic spirit of humanity, right, Tagon Wong? So I don't blame you for not noticing. Wasn't hard for me to notice, though. But then again, I'm not human, so...
So, why didn't you bring that up sooner?
Well, it was
That's
obvious.
my boy. No, my boy.
Father, help!
Hi, Murder. Welcome to the stream. Obvious to us, too. Her fuzzy memories issues probably aren't helping either. So I don't think there's anything she could have done differently. But still, that's one heck of a headache.
Now I see.
Bloody Twitch chat was failing to load. Oh no!
Still, didn't mean that what you said about wanting to take that lost weapon out sooner rather than later, right, Tagong?
Head along in the private browser tab to bloody get in. Jesus! I did.
You still need to make amends. Come on, let's get out of here. As long as we stay in the Death Zone, there's no telling what more of those things might show up.
Of course, I promise I'll make amends. Starting right now. Get the hell out of here. Okay, everyone, get in close. Can use an Earth evasion spell. Can't use it frequently since it takes a fair amount of magical energy. Seeing you is all exhausted right now. Say now's the perfect time. Okay, here I go.
Well, what is this?
That the Russian cat girl? Dobrinya Nikitich. Donichian or something.
Oh! Feels like I'm in an elevator. Are we floating?
It's just my Earth evasion spell. Yes, that was Dobrinya.
Well, I mean, float around. This is amazing. Never done anything like this. Like it before. Can't believe I'm flying in formation with so many other people. Senpai, look. The very ground we're standing on is flying.
It's like like we're flying on a big patch of ground instead of a magic carpet. This isn't nearly as maneuverable. But it's connecting 2 places, sending some ground along that connection. Those I've said, it's an Earth evasion spell, nothing more.
So you're not actually using any application of wind at all. Very interesting.
I'm very curious how it works. I'm even more impressed that it can transport large groups across long distances. I must say, it's quite a say job.
Super high-speed group transportation. I remember reading about this in Investiture of the Gods, too. Described in a number of situations where he used Earth's evasion to move around. So if you were really able to use this technique back in the ancient times...
I could bring an army to fight on even ground against any sort of opponent, even phantasmals or evil sages. Just like what's described in Vesture of the Gods. Indeed I could, and I did. I used to use the spell and move groups of people around all the time, and away we go. Zoom!
Mama. Pa. Mama. Papa.
Said you called this place the Life Zone. But sure is a lot calmer around here. So much more. I think relaxed is the word. Fo and Shibongjiang and look a lot happier here too.
Mama. Pa. Mama. Papa.
See what I mean?
Alright, they do.
Nature can be awfully harsh for those used to civilization. I'm sure it must feel like heaven compared to the hell of the Death Zone. What do you think?
Definitely a lot calmer here.
Yes, it is. Hey, I have an idea. Why don't you guys come back to the border for a bit? I'm sure you're exhausted after all that fighting, and I'd like to make sure the orange trick's still in good shape too. You can even recover some magical energy here. I've already entered the information Taigan Wong gave us about the Lost Kin, especially their patrol routes, into our map data. So we can even come meet you guys, as long as we're extra careful about avoiding any hostiles.
I think we can be there in about 2 or 3 hours. What do you say, Director?
Good idea. Hey, well then, now that we have information on the two zones here, our first order of business will be the rendezvous. Then, once the field ops is recovered, we'll decide our next course of action.
Papa.
Why don't we make camp while we wait for them to arrive, Nikitich?
Sounds good. Let's go fishing.
That smells good. They ready? Must be done by now, right?
Not yet.
How about now?
Not yet.
Mama.
There. Now they're done.
Ooh.
Pa.
Okay, everyone, dig in. Don't mind if I do.
Thank you for the meal.
Papa.
While we eat, do you mind if I spoke for a bit, Lady Da Vinci?
Fine with me. The director and Minier are busy driving, keeping watch for the enemies. So I hope you don't mind if I'm the only one from the border who can listen right now.
Not at all. Now return to what I was saying earlier. First of all, Lady Da Vinci, let me say that you were right. The combat beasts are indeed a means for killing even kind. The death zones, the power of murder itself. So why do these things exist? On this earth where everything's been bleached away, and in Siberia right after the Russian lost belts faded away. This land of Tunguska is still rich with life.
The power of me? Oh no! That's too powerful!
Despite being like a lost belt in many ways, this special region contains two sides that cannot be more unlike a lost belt. One is abundant and unknown flora and fauna, tribute life itself. The other is a barren wasteland of unending murderous combat. All in all, it's a biosphere of unique creatures. It rejects any and all beings having to do with humanity, even go far as to refuse connection to the throne. This place does not reject humans, yet still loathes them in all shapes and forms, and is awash with violence meant to be unleashed upon them. So what is it? Let me spare you the suspense. This place, without a doubt, someone's inner world. A reality marble.
What?
Pa.
A reality marble. A reality marble is the ultimate magecraft accomplishment. A truly exceptional spell that creates the whole other world within our own.
Their effects vary wildly depending on the caster, but one thing they all have in common is making the impossible possible. There's some heroic spirits who use them as part of their noble phantasm, but their magecraft ratings are still off the chart. Certain being's inner world, a mindscape made manifest, another world that could never be part of reality. That all means one very simple thing. This world belongs to Tomanovich Kwenskaya. Paradise free of external enemies, humans. And a hell full of walking, murderous man-killers. So if her mind is creating this world, it means she sees no point in humans existing at all. She sees civilization through a lens and deep, abiding cynicism. Looking back on everything Kwenskaya has said and done so far, that does explain a lot. That theory is almost certainly correct, but it also raises new questions. For one thing, it's usually impossible to maintain a reality marvel in an extended period. If it's created in the real world, yes, there are ways around that. I see, if it's created inside a living creature's body, then it's a different story. Indeed. So I suspect this entire territory, including its outer shell, is actually Kwenskaya herself. Which would mean she's expanded her spirit origin to untold proportions and enshrined it in the old Tunguska forest.
Oh,
Now I see, that explains a lot.
I did consider whether this place might be some kind of singularity or Lost Bell too, of course. But if we think of this place as a reality marble, a lot of things start adding up. After all, its theme couldn't be more consistent. On one side you have a world full of life, on the other a world filled with death. And the one thing they share in common, the rejection of humankind. Such a world is simply too forthcoming for a singularity that used the Holy Grail to come about. I can't imagine a foxwoman ever being so willing to bare her inner mind like this. And there's also simply no way the world could be a hypothetical that diverged from human history to arrive at this state naturally.
Hang on. I don't know about that last part. There must be some hypothetical history without humans in them. Though, of course, if that were the case, it wouldn't explain how the Death Zone ended up that way, is it?
Very well then. Then I'll prove why I feel this place to be so unnatural. You remember those animals still in that canyon in the Life Zone?
Yes? You mean when we saw the parents and young of the new type of animal?
They weren't actually parents in the young.
Huh?
They were siblings.
Huh?
Everything here is siblings. The insects, the animals, the plants, even the combat beast.
Plants? The combat beast?
Lady Da Vinci, I take it you haven't yet been able to analyze anything else at the genetic level.
No, so I don't have that kind of equipment I need for that. Wait, hang on. Are you saying you can perform genetic analysis all by yourself?
Well, this is embarrassing. Suffice to say, I have a lot of time on my hands before y'all showed up, so I tried a few things out with my feng shui. My feng shui. Or feng shui? So yes, I can say this unequivocally. Not a single creature in this world, not the plants, not the animal, nor the combat beast, mate with any other. They don't grow, they don't learn, they don't mix genes, and they don't evolve. All the living things in this place are siblings born from the same mother.
But that's impossible. We've been observing and collecting data since we've got here. Every plant and animal we've seen has reproductive organs, even those fish that you were just eating.
They're all for show. That said, there is a life cycle here, and a food chain. Creatures are born, they live, and they die. They devour and are devoured, they kill and are killed. The only difference is that they're all born from a single source, Kwenskaya. Each and every one of them is created in a predefined form. The same holds true for natural cycles like the food chain, even the cycle of cruel and brutal murder. They're all exactly the same. Everything is born from Koinskaya and returned to Koinskaya. This world is fundamentally closed off. In one sense, it's more thoroughly closed off than even a singularity or a lost belt.
Even if it is, the flora and fauna here are still alive, right?
Yeah, oh yes, that much is certain. It's a difficult question to answer in a philosophical sense, but in the biological sense, every creature in this territory is just as alive as you and me. And of course with life comes death, and the cycle that goes with both. However, at least based on what I've seen so far, none of them are self-aware or possess a will of their own.
Huh?
As I said, quite a lot of time in my hands. Formed enough tests I can say this for certain. These creatures are not self-aware, have no will of their own. I can only assume they don't need those traits, that they don't grow, pass on genes, or evolve. Or at least.
Hi, Lizard. Welcome to the stream.
That's how Daji's shadow, Koinskaya, sees it.
Called her Daji's shadow before, haven't you? We're playing Fate Grand Order today. We're going through the Tunguska Sanctuary.
Yes, I have. That's because she has a different scent from her than Daji herself. I believe Tamanovich Sky is either another aspect of Daji or the fair-faced golden fox, one of her divided spirits, or a rogue spirit of hers with exaggerated traits. Whatever she is, I do whatever she was thinking when she made. I do wonder what she was thinking when she made the world.
No self-awareness, no will of their own. That's really something. I'm playing JP right now. I hope your Christmas event's going well then. But still, you're right. This place is a reality marble. A lot starts making sense. However twisted that seems to us, if it's truly how Koinskaya understands the world, then it's no wonder her mindscape looks like this. Huh? A raid? Hi! Welcome to the stream, everyone! Yep, just got Lohai and... she's so cute. Yeah, she does look very cute. Welcome, Specky. Welcome, Raiders. Glad you could swing on in. To those who don't know me, I'm Doppel, a doppelganger VTuber. Voices are my bread and butter. Today we're playing Fate Grand Order. We're making our way through Tunguska Sanctuary. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What were y'all doing? Did you have fun? And if you have to get food, water, beds, etc., etc., please be sure to do so. If you have to raid and run, that's perfectly fine.
Indeed.
Doing long, multiple stuff? I see, I see. Warframe to Fate. Alright. In that case, we have to be ready for the possibility that Koinskaya may throw something at us way beyond anything else we've seen. If this really is a reality marble, we could even see things that are outright impossible. So once we meet back up and start heading towards Earth in the center... Right. Can't let our guard down. Not. Don't worry, not gonna lower my guard. I'll be super careful. Hey! You, when did you start drinking? I'm impressed. Anyways, you're right. We have to keep our guard up. Being a reality marble means we're right in the middle of enemy territory. Be ready for anything. Got that. Got it. So what were y'all doing in Fate? Were you guys, were you doing like event grinding? Going through the story? What's the dealio? My name is Jing Shang. I was born in Zhu Prefecture. I was discovered by Yuan Xin Taizun. At a young age, spent my days training to learn all manner of techniques in the Kunlun Mountains. While walking to the Taoist path, I was praised for being as talented as Yan. Despite all that, I was far from all business all the time. I frequently skipped out on my training to go fishing and visit unfamiliar villages and sage worlds, which is why I had the opportunity to see many beautiful women. I saw village girls who were renowned far and wide for their beauty, and wise and powerful sage women seemed to positively glow. Even Lady Ma, the woman I took as my wife, was kind, gentle, and easy on the eyes. She had a wealth of worldly experience compared to most sages, and I knew it. Even so, good day. My name is Daji. I am the daughter of the Yosun family, and I have honored to serve as His Majesty's consort. I couldn't help but stare in shock. I knew who she really was, the fair-faced golden fox, a scepted fox spirit who lived for 1,000 years. I also knew she was one of the three specters, the mother goddess of Nunhua, the three sovereigns ordered to go to the human world. They're the three specters supposed to help hasten along the doomed Shang dynasty's downfall, and then help usher in a new dynasty to replace it. But upon joining the Shang dynasty, Jia Ji disobeyed the goddess's orders, used every trick at her disposal to seduce King Zhao of Shang, leading him further astray. She was dreadfully evil, delighted in cruelty, the atrocities she committed. Ultimately, she hurt so many innocent people. Truly, she was one of the most dangerous femme fatales to ever live. Her nation-ruining accomplishments were even said to match those of Mao Ji of the Shai dynasty. She was a terrifying woman. She had to be eliminated. Just a glance or even a smile from her meant death. Neither a Taoist nor sage nor even virtuous divine Yan can lower their guard around someone so deadly. She was an enemy, pure and simple. I knew I had to fight her. Couldn't let my guard down around her for even a moment. And yet, in spite of all that, Oh my, I hear you're very skilled at fishing, is that right? Still found this woman, this beast, beautiful. Simp!
There.
Thank you, Tiramisu. Our temporary contract is officially in place. I see. So this is what it's like to have a master. I have to say, having a reliable supply of magical energy is a very nice change of pace. Let me take this occasion to say once again that I'm glad to be working with you, people of Chaldea.
Glad to have you both on the team.
I'd like to thank you again for joining us too, Tanganwang Nikitich.
No problem.
Welcome aboard. Though, of course, I already got a full contract in place.
That's true for you too, right, Nash?
Yes, that's right. In fact, I'm Senpai's very first servant.
Wow, really? Honestly, I'm kind of jealous.
If you were Master's first servant, that means you must have known her longer and better than any of us, right?
Yep, I'm definitely jealous.
Oh?
Kinda big.
Oh, don't, the temporary contract's on. That's great, too. Whoa! Startled me, Pukidoji. Wasn't expecting to see the bigger you, so I figured something, big must be going on. Must have been startled too, huh, foe?
Foo-foo.
Sorry. How about you, Director?
We mollusk men are put through intensive training from a young age. Can't do any surprise short of being immediately devoured.
That's great, Director. I should have known you were made of stern stuff. Okay then, let's get this briefing underway, shall we?
Go for it, Da Vinci.
First, let's go over the situation. Make sure we're all on the same page. Now that we've collected the Field Ops team, we're all making our way to the center of the region of the Shadow Border. We expect that's where we'll find its ruler, Quainskaya. Or rather, since it looks like this place is actually her expanded consciousness, where we'll find her core and or main body. We've been observing her since we got here, and while these observations may not mean much given her ability to travel between lost belts, it looks like it's at least for now she's holding position.
She won't move, trust me. Sure as my name is Taigan Wang. Dashi would never leave her home base. Is the sort of creature she is. I suppose you'd call her a homebody in a way. Once she's settled on a nest, she likes to shore up in its defenses, stay there until it's going on the offensive. The only question is whether she'll show herself once we begin our siege in earnest. That's a surprise. Under the impression Quainskaya pays much for time traveling. You're saying she prefers to stay at home, huh?
Foo-foo.
The center of the place is located at coordinates 50 degrees 55 north, 101 degrees 57 east. And that's where Quainskaya's signal's originating. The signal Chaldea base picked up 2 days ago is coming from there.
You may already know this, but it's also exactly where a tremendous explosion once took place.
The Tunguska incident.
Right, a huge explosion that occurred over 100 years ago.
Or if she shows those coordinates intentionally, perhaps it's a sign she intends to carry on her own act of mass destruction.
Definitely possible, though it could also mean maybe Quainskaya and that explosion are connected somehow.
That's possible too, although the Tunguska incident, was a major historical event, no question. What could it have to do with Daji? To be honest, no idea either. Why would she choose here of all places? Never heard of any legends of her bringing a Russian dynasty to ruin after all. Nor have I heard of it, or ever causing a forest fire. The life zone, the death zone. Could there be a connection between these two diametrically opposed areas within this reality marvel and Tunguska incident? Certainly possible, but I haven't seen any evidence thus far to support that suspicion.
Who cares? Doesn't matter if there's a big explosion or if she's just a wild beast. Going to defeat the enemy and save my motherland. That's all there is to it.
Well, I love the confidence. You know you're right. I'm gonna do the best I can too, especially with Master here watching.
I will too, Master. Promise you'll do my very best I can.
And I'll be there supporting you guys every step of the way.
Foo.
We're about 80 kilometers from our target. This speed should reach in about 2 hours. As to what connection Quainskaya may have to the Tunguska incident, just be faster to ask her. 2 hours, huh? I'd make no follow battle with those close at hand, then. What do you make of our prospects there? Technical advisor?
Well, okay, let me start with the abridged version. Our current combat ability should be enough to defeat her.
Where do you put our odds?
Using the combat data we acquired in Olympus as a reference, we have a 70% chance of victory.
Foo.
70%, huh? Sounds like great odds.
Honestly, I'd rather we had a plan with significantly better odds. I mean, to put it another way, a 70% chance of winning obviously also means 30% chance of losing. And still, that being said, while we may not have any Eclonoria powering us up this time, we have Taigan Wang, Nikitich, and Ibuki Doji. Taigan Wang is basically a nine-tailed fox exterminator specialist. Nikitich is a professional. As professional as warriors they come. As for Bukidoji, how's the memory?
Still kind of hazy.
Okay, so that part's not great, but she's also got enough magical energy and sheer power to make up for it. On top of that, we have the Black Barrel, providing another source of major firepower, and Teramasu's instantaneous simplified summons. So that's what I've took into account to get the numbers I did. I wish we could put together a better mission plan or boost our equipment somehow, but this is the best we can do at the moment. Sorry, I'm such a poor excuse for a technical advisor.
Nothing of the sort, Da Vinci.
You think? Well then, I guess I better show you exactly why you can depend on me.
Betting head, you know. There. I don't know whose heroic spirit you are, but you're doing great for a child in the middle of enemy territory. Cheer up, besides, a lot cuter when you smile. Makes Tiramisu and Mash happier too. Right? Nod.
Ahem. Sorry to interrupt this little moment, but since this is an official briefing, I'll have to say this. You have considered the possibility that Quaid Sky has grown stronger since we encountered in Olympus, right?
Of course.
Excellent. In that case, I wish I didn't have to say this either, but as commander, it's my job. What if she's already become a fully matured beast?
That's simply not possible.
Oh, really?
This heroic spirit calling herself Tamino Vitquenskaya, or the shadow of this world's Daji, is in no way, shape, or form a fully mature beast. Sound pretty certain. How can you be so sure? The beast Daji has the power to manipulate nations. She likes to torment her quarry once the world is already hers. If anyone tries to stand in her way, she tortures them in a way that's too horrible to even describe. That is who she is. While Quinskaya may only be Daji's shadow, it's safe to assume she shares her essential nature. And yet we have been able to move about her territory of hers relatively unimpeded. Given where we are and what is happening, this can only mean she is not yet fully matured. It's only speculation on my part, but I suspect an accident of some sort has left her in this incomplete state. Whether she's simply recuperating or preparing to hatch, so to speak. I can't imagine any other region Daji would leave an enemy alone for so long without sending so much as a single soldier or assassin after them. So I believe that as an immature beast, she'd assume the shadow of Daji is some sort of weakened state. An accident. Senpai.
Yeah, it must have been Cronus.
I bet that's it too. Coronaurus. Or Cronus. Back in British Lostbell, Cronus landed a direct hit on Quinskaya. Quinskaya. Defended us from Cronus for some reason. Cronus isn't the ancient Celtic nature god? In this case, he was more the remnants of a god that devoured and has evolved into a titanic calamity, but yeah. Now I see. She suffered an injury from a power that's closer to nature than humanity. Makes sense given the way the combat beast turned out. Must have endured quite a painful blow. In fact, I'm impressed she was able to maintain her sense of self after taking a hit like that. Seeing how she defined herself with a new weakness she never had before. At any rate, allow me to put your minds at ease. I'm in no way suggesting we charged her without a plan. As a matter of fact, I have an anti-beast noble phantasm divine specifically with Dashi in mind. What's more, I already fine-tuned her to an action effective on Dashi's shadow.
Huh?
Really?
Oh? Would be nice if you mentioned that sooner. Still, great news.
Sorry about that. I don't know how much of my battle with her 3,000 years ago made it to today's retellings, but suffice to say it was helplessly difficult. Much rather not go through such an ordeal again. What more, while I do have you Kaldanes and Nikitich on my side, none of the 12 Golden Immortals or King Wu's great army this time. This beast is one of the most fearsome creatures to ever exist, so how can one defeat her with only a small team of soldiers? Naturally, it didn't materialize without a plan or for such an occasion. Lord Unishi, ties one. I mean, humanity itself. Isn't that heartless after all?
An anti-beast null phantasm. I don't know exactly what it does, but if Tygon 1 got this. Tygon's is proud of it. Must be incredible. Think this bodes really well for our chances of success, Senpai.
Ugh. My. I do hate to interrupt your pleasant little chat. Must say you're very kind of you, so concerned about my condition. But please spare me your pity, would you? Compassion's intended to be given by the strong to the weak. Having insignificant little bugs like you worrying over me makes my tails twitch in irritation. Huh?
Ah!
What the? I swear. I went all that trouble the Lost Belts maintained a respectful, she an enemy or an ally distance, just had to go and ruin it yourselves. Well, what's that? It was already ruined a long time ago. I suppose that all depends on how you look at it. But in this case, I believe my option is the one that matters now. My opinion is the one that matters. After all, you're not merely inside my house right now. You're inside, well, me.
Wow. What the hell? I just see magical energy signal just appeared in the border. But that's where we are.
Wait, huh? Thought you was gonna move from her castle.
Fufu!
Even setting all that aside, if you're here to pick a fight, surely there's better ways to go about it than just chattering like this.
Midriff.
You really should know how to mind your manners by now, Guardians, as should you other rogue spirits I've never met before. Can you really not understand that I'm still tired of my little excursion in Britain?
Town of Vitkaitskaya!
That's me. Senpai. Nikitich?
Don't worry, Mash. I'll stop her.
Huh? She left her castle. All on her own. If she's Olitachi's shadow, still shouldn't happen.
Snap out of it, Tygon Wong.
Sorry, I've really screwed up a lot this time, haven't I? Oh my. That wasn't teleportation, was it? Oh, I know. It was forced ultra-high-speed movement, right? Bravo. That was genuinely impressive. Not only transported myself, Master Terbasu, and her demi-servant, but you even got the annoying divine spirit and the strange cat girl and yourself while you were at it. I must say, almost preposterous that you were able to forcibly transport 6 people all at once like that. One more, you did so with power drawn from me and you, spike beam inside me. Incredibly rude that was. I really must commend your courage. Not that I bothered to remember it after I've killed you. We did only just meet. Now tell me, what is your true name?
How dare you, Doji! You've got nerve asking who I am. Gonna make you regret not staying cooped up in your nest. You've had this coming for over 3,000 years now! I may have underestimated you here, but it seems you and I aren't too far apart in that regard. Fair-faced golden fox, no empty shadow, the nation-ruining beast.
I'm sorry, you talking about me?
Come, my dragon.
Who, me?
No. Not you. Eastern Dragon. My dragon. Come on. There you are, my mount.
Oh, what a darling pet. But unfortunately for you, I'm just not interested in reborn old dragons.
Damn, that babe shot me down already. Ouch! Just kidding, I'm here, master.
Hup. Mash. I'll back you up in the air.
Right.
When did you put on the Ornatrix?
Huh? The Ornatrix? I don't remember suiting up.
I borrowed it from the chamber when I used my Earth Evasion spell to transport us outside your vehicle. I do hope I put it all on right, Mash. Afraid I don't have much experience dressing anyone besides myself.
Yes, everything's fine.
Activating the Ornatrix in emergency combat mode. Power is holding steady at 80%. Good to go, Master.
Prepare for battle.
Understood. Oh yes, very good. Nice to see you all so peppy. My congratulations to you strange rogue spirits and the Demi-Seraphim putting on such an irredentably exuberant display of motivation. But aren't you forgetting something important? Say, for example, where it is you're standing right now. Hostiles are popping up all over. 5, 10, 20, they're still coming. It doesn't look as though they came in from the outside of scanning range. Someone says that they're popped out of nowhere.
Instantaneous creation of life. Pre-programmed life at that. Suppose I should expect no less from a reality marble. Just make as many lost as you feel like, huh, Daji?
Good question. Who can say?
And listen up. I'll keep Daji occupied. No, in fact, I'll look for an opportunity to take her down myself. In the meantime, please deal with the lost kin.
Mash Ibuki Doji!
Right, Master. Leave it to me.
Nigatich, will you back them up?
Don't tell me twice. Just do what you came here to do, Tagan Wang.
Of course I will.
Are you quite finished? I was in the middle of my siesta, you see, and really like to go back to my bedroom soon. But since we've known each other for so long, I thought it only right to say goodbye myself. I know you've gotten used to fighting the super units, so I decided to make this more of a numbers game. The natural world has always favored quantity over quality. Simply fact of life. Now I hope you're ready, because I'm deadly serious about squishing you for good this time. We have a blizzard of contacts headed for us, enough to make up a small army. Of course I said I was serious, didn't I? Refuse to tolerate any more interference with my business. The easiest way to deal with your enemies is to gather them all in one place and eliminate them in one fell swoop. Alright, everyone. Farewell, and all that. Oh, and don't worry, this one's on the house. You're about to experience the unbridled violence you humans invented yourselves. I do so hope you enjoy it. Well, Mash. Large combat beast incoming. Please stay close to me, Master.
Alright, after we beat up this thing, we're gonna call it a stream. Alright, we're gonna swap you out for... You know what? Alright, we're gonna do that, and then... There we go. Alright. Yeah, that should do it. Behold, my lovely Miss Gray. Oh. Oh, thanks for the follow. Yes,
いっぱい遊んであげちゃうぞ
Leonda. Alright, let's... Oh. Oh, that's just mean. How long am I locked up? 1 turn. Okay.
行きますわよ加減が難しいのよ
Hi, you can call me Ray or Leon. I'll probably remember Ray easier because it's at the front of the name.
そういうの
Let's see.
へえそう
Oh,
いいんじゃないごめんなさいね
ain't this inconvenient for my plans?
と
Give me just a moment here. Hold on. I'll be right back. Gotta step away for something. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Alrighty, so let's do this. And then this. Boom. Alright.
好みのお色は何かしら？かのあれ特別に？いいお酒。応援？仰せのままに仕立てましょう。
Fire away!
心を尽くし身を尽くし恩に報じるこの人の天意無法鶴の絵にし涙の別れ
Oh, she prevented from doing the
夏の女神が主情に告げる
peace out move.
踊りなさい
Gotcha.
な騒ぎなさいな
I see. Now there's more. How infuriating.
魔力をオッケーマスターいいんじゃないそういうのもあるよね
Rip them apart.
人知の及ばぬものが世にあるとここにて覚え真剣さらぎのタッチ
Well, took out one of them there. That's good.
ゴートリプルオー
Ooh.
酒が足りなってら
Oh no. This battle's going downhill fast. Everything they pull out of their sleeve is one more piece of bullshit. Right, guts. Alright, we're gonna use that. And this. Heal you. I don't think that's gonna do it.
前に出ます圧倒しますはい下がっているようにこれならまだそこです
I picked a hell of a time to try and use Miss Crane.
気持ちよく
I didn't realize I'd switch it from... They'd prevent her from swapping out. Okay.
華麗に戦うぞ
Let's see, let's see, let's see.
前にはい折れて直すギジリこれならまだ神明
Mold Camelot!
これは多くの道多くの願いを受けた幻想の城こうせよモールだやめろさバーニャ突撃しますここで確実に
Alright, good job, guys. I don't like the fact he keeps getting invincibility.
華麗に戦うぞ
See if we can't rip that off him.
示弾装填しますそこごめんなさい
Well, shit. This is about to become a major problem.
命令いいでしょう。下がっているように。彼は得意。輝き。
Alright. Now... I still have one more hit on that, so let's... Boom, boom... Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. This should protect us.
謝罪しますわ。ネズミ相手とは
Swoop in with the Black Dog Guillotine. Good damage out, max HP up. There's enough to pop the guts, that's good.
最果ての島罪の都
Proc this.
最後の竜は我が身ね
Have some defense now. That's a problem. I don't like the fact he skill sealed me. Let's see. Let's do it like this. Alright. That worked. Oh shit, forgot about that. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I lost. That's a loss. This crane, not good for this fight. That's for damn sure. Not this is Mystico, to be honest. Anything that has to do with switching is not doing it here. Alright, let's try that again. This time with feeling. Alright, we'll use that. Switch you with... Just do it like that. You can be put all the way in the back for anchor. You are going to be switched into... what's going to happen in the flow of this fight is anything to go by from based on what happened last time. I think this would be the optimal play to have a close to anchor comma for that ruler. Alright. Let's do this. Now, what is Nikitich gonna do?
ぶちのめせばいいんだな。できるぞ。
Accuracy. Ah, for their evasion stuff. I gotcha, I gotcha.
へえ、そうなの？できるぞ。しっぽばー。あら？あらあらあら。行くぞ。たた。
Alright, gonna use that on that. Alright. This. Do this. Boom. Alright. All enemies, okay. Do it on...
いいぞ
Do it on you. Yeeted. What do you mean yeeted? Or do you mean the Saribot's smiting?
爪いご類にして
Good job, Rubrinia. The bot smiting. Gotcha. Oh! Oh, you have a thing that's just gonna make you loop. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Got it. Activate that. Activate this. Let's go,
ちゃんと見ててね行くぞ
wait, hold on.
三通り
Yeah, he has guts. Okay. Boom, boom. Follow up.
まあでき
Oh
る
no.
ぞ見えはいらぬと申しても夏の暑さに喉カラカラ息吹の水は8脈打倒 来たれ三通り
Get up.
5類にして激
Overkill.
行くぞ 先生を離脱し
Oh, look, Historia's down. That sucks. This motherfucker's gonna keep getting an invincibility. I don't like that. Fuck you. No, I ain't putting up with that shit. Nah. How many evades do you have? Two evades, okay. In that case...
へえ適当にやっとくわ覚悟いい尻尾バーン
夏が来たりて限り揺れて雨が来たりて命が変わる息吹の御霊8脈怒涛
Alright, that seemed pretty effective. An Ina raid? Hi Pathogen, hi Ina, welcome to the stream. So good of you to come on in. Motherfucker, this guy just keeps popping his invincibility. Let's show him what for. You stand under the glory of the sun. Honey raiding the fish raid. Not a fish. But I do appreciate the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Glad you all could swing on in. Overkill! Alright. I think they're all dead this time. Bitchin'. Had a rough time of it last time. How's fate treating ya? A little bit of difficulty with some of the fights, but other than that, it's been fine. Haven't eaten though. I need to. There's no quickly available food earlier though. Anyways, you came at a time. I was actually gonna wrap up after that battle there. So that means I need to find someone to carry the raid on to. You know, let's see what our options are. Oh, a lot of people are. Tao's back! Let's fucking go! Oh, thanks for the follow, Sleep. I appreciate it. To those of you who do not know me, I should introduce myself. My name's Doppel, a doppelganger VTuber. Voices are my bread and butter. I like playing Fate and other gacha games and anime-related things. Yeah, that's what I do. That's what I do. Anyways, I think we're gonna raid Tao today, because she's back. So, I'd like to wish you all a fond farewell, and thank you for stopping by. If you like this, of course, follow me on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube, and if you haven't already, please consider subscribing, because it really helps me out. I'll be back on Monday. Let's go, gotching. Oh, dang it. Gotching. So don't miss me too much. Until next time, everyone, fare thee well. Now, let's go raid! Be sure to be on your best behavior, everyone. Miss Well Doppel, thanks. I'll be sure to. Bye-bye.